Alright, everyone, I am Kuran. This is Terraria Calamity Infernum Expert. Last time, we beat a few bosses. We beat Cygnus, Guardians, and Providence, if I remember correctly. Today we have Poltergust, Old Duke, Devourer of Gods up. Probably Poltergust, that seems like the next step. But before that, we have a bunch of new items that we want to try, because beating Providence did unlock a lot of new options. And I don't think I want to progress before I actually upgrade my shit. So we're gonna start with that. And first, that means, I could start, I have a shopping list here, thank you Raven. But instead of this order, I feel like I should start with the weapons. Because once I see what kind of weapons I have to work with, then I will know what class armor I want to make. I don't want to just make every class armor. I want to focus on... I want to know if I want to play rogue or I want to play melee, as it depends on the weapon that I get. Let's see the weapons. And even before that, there is still the elderberry that I should probably build. Craft or whatever. So let's start with that. Oh, my inventory. The Divine Geode away. I don't know why I still have this on me. I don't need the Profane Core on me. Okay. Okay, this looks fine. So, shit. Elderberry, it increases our max HP, which is just an obvious upgrade. It needs Alley Bloom. Where do I get Alley Bloom? We have Divine Geode, Unholy Essence, Life Fruit. We're gonna need some Life Fruit because I don't have enough of that. Alley Bloom is, I would guess, the jungle, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's the jungle, let's go. Oh yeah. I also got the wings. Let me just test. If I just start here, for example. It's almost all the way up. That's pretty good. But we're not gonna use that for exploration, because we do actually need the boots. Also, I have this on. I just kind of want to test it on actual enemies. It's good to see that the daggers see through walls, but they're still good for exploration, even though they're also my highest DPS summon right now. Right, where am I going? Wait! I knew it. I'm gonna need this if I actually want to find Alley Bloom in a timely manner. I really should just make the Hunter and Spelunker potion and put that in here and just fuck the danger sense. I don't know what I need for that though. In fact, Raven, can you look up what I would need for 30 of those two potions? Yeah, in the meantime I'm gonna go back to the jungle again. And the horizontal speed is basically the same, so for exploration it doesn't really matter. Why are there rocks on top of the tree? 30 bottle of Dava, blink root, shark fin. Shark fin? I mean, I think I have a bunch of shark fins. Because of like, I haven't used them in a while. We'll see, I guess. Okay, what does Alley Bloom look like? Like this pale green thing. What about the blink root? I need a lot of fucking blink root, don't I? That'd be a problem. Or I could just farm blood orbs. That's not that bad, because I can just kill the fucking... the blood moon boss over and over again. Probably a better idea, yeah. We're gonna do that in a sec. We'll want the Alley Bloom first. I need quite a bit of the Alley Bloom. It's not Alley Bloom, right? We're looking for something paler. We also want to pick up the life fruit while we're there. Here. We're gonna need that for the life fruit and some future stuff as well. And be on the lookout for statues. Specifically for Viking statue or Piranha statue. Because we still don't have a fucking compass. No, it's not really. Smithville. Problem is that sand with green oh, is that it? Say, it looks like moldy wood. What am I doing? Okay, how much of this do you think I need? Is 300 enough? Let's get a little more. I need a few more life fruit anyway. Oh look, has it always said the name here? I don't know if you spotted that, there was like an earth elemental nearby, there was a health bar there. But it literally said earth elemental here. Like, you know when a health bar appears and I have to guess what actually appeared? Has the name always been there? Am I just blind and didn't notice? Oh, it's the Calamity style. Yeah, because I changed that. Why does the Infernum style not do that? Okay, 600 should be enough, right? Alright. So let's just turn on this. Is the alley bloom used for anything? Like the ore itself? Just bricks. So no, let's just turn all of it into bars for simplicity. $161. It's actually not as much as I hoped. But sure, okay. So, first we need the elderberry. For that, we need life fruit. So I have 8 sharp things, by the way. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get some blood orbs. I have 200 something blood orbs. Pretty good. Where do I store my life? Ah, there. 5 life fruit, 10 divine geode, 20 unholy essence. Make it at the manipulate. Look at that, 715 health. Okay, can you remove this from the shopping list? We got that. Next are a bunch of weapons. Seeking Scorcher. First one. I don't know which one that is. Not even an alley blue. Seeking Scorcher is a hatchet upgrade. 5 geode, 8 unholy essence. Do I even have the hatchet? I don't have the hatchet. I don't think the golem dropped it. Do we go and fight the golem for it? Because I remember Possessed Hatchet is a good weapon, even if a bit short range, but this one seems a bit better because it homes in way off screen. As far as I can tell anyway. I know it's free, it's just a little extra time spent. I'm just gonna throw melee to death. Good. Ah, fuck. Do I just fight it down here or do I take the altar with me? Do you like my shortcut? Can't even build it. Okay, what happens if you delete it? What happens if you delete the lizard altar? Kinda sucks. You would think since you can make so many different things, this would be the one thing you're allowed to make. Just put it next. Oh, that's my rune. Anyway, what do I need for this boss? I don't see the little yellow thing. I don't know how this game sorts items that it doesn't put the rune of course next to each other. There it is. I put it there. Kind of cheating a little with the platforms, but sure. I mean, I'm happy that it doesn't destroy the platforms in here. I should have thought about that. Also, what happened here? Oh, that's the... Oh no. Anyway. Nope. Be right back. We did get the heat ray. We get the shiny stone. I think I already have that though. I mean, I don't really care. It looks really ugly, but I mean, you can clearly see on the minimap where I put the altar. It's funny that it spawns up there and then it just gets moved. Ah, fuck it. Jagged Sunstone. I'm not actually sure I got a Sunstone before. I know I got an Eye of the Golem. We're gonna save it just in case. Weird that it always starts with this attack. Guess it's not really. Still awkward. Why does the game do this to me? I'm pretty sure the hatchet isn't even that rare. I'm still not getting it. Apparently it is kind of rare, but still. Okay, we have 4 more tries to go. I'm just gonna burst through all 4 of them. What's the story behind this guy in Calamity again? They couldn't drink, I killed the previous ones too fast. So then why does... Gosh. Just give me shit up real quick. So then why does it have Calamity's motive? Like musical motive. What does it have to do with Calamity? Calamitas or whatever the fuck. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm not getting it from it. There it is. Okay. I got 2 actually. It also seems like killing it once is about 1 platinum, so that's pretty good. Anyway. Seeking Scorcher. Very easy to build. 5 of this. 5 of this. We're still using the Ancient Manipulator, by the way. Oh, 8 unholy, I'm sorry. Okay, this is a melee weapon. Remove the unguard. Reforge the weapon. And give it a test run. We roughly know how much damage we're dealing. Look at that range. So, let's say about 6,000. One the not possessed hatchet, Seeking Scorcher has the benefit of basically homing in on an enemy no matter what I throw it, except directly the opposite direction, then it doesn't home in. But anywhere else, it homes in. And it homes in 4 times, so if there is a boss with multiple hittable areas like an exomech, then it's gonna hit basically all of its parts before coming back to me. It's up to 4 enemies, so like Exomech has the 3 hands and the body and the 2 eyes and whatever, and it's gonna home in on all of those. I don't know about Devourer, because technically the Devourer is a single piece, like it's not multiple pieces that each have their own health bar. It's still a single enemy. Because it doesn't even pierce. The moment it hits something and can't find anything else, it just comes back. I'm gonna put it away. Also, we already have this for the Devourer if you really want. Well, it's probably gonna hit the body. Because I know things that home in, like all the minions and stuff, hit the weakest part of a boss. They don't even try to home in on the head or the tail, it's just... Oh no, they do try to home in on the tail, they don't home in on the head and the body. So probably this works the same way. I don't know if the body, if the tail takes... I'm talking about like the Stormweaver when I was playing Summoner, they only homed in on the tail. Closest would always be the head on the Devourer, which is not... Well, maybe it's... I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. Shattered Sun. Fucking god. Shattered Sun, it's a rogue weapon. Those daggers that split into scorching, homing daggers. It's an upgrade to the Radiant Star, which I do have, I know for a fact, and some Divine Geo, that should be easy. Do I not have it? Where did it go? Did I? Wait. No, I think I used this in the legendary one. I didn't bother to make it here, so I kind of confused myself. Let's just make it real quick. Won't take very long. Okay. 3 diamonds. 3 stars. Anvil. Step 1 done. Five mollusk husk. Five sea prism. Anvil. Radiant star, 10 astral bar. I didn't have that. Do I not have astral bars? It's real silver, titanium, hallowed. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, there it is. In the other chest. I need to start by... I put... of these. $15 suit. And stars. And then finally, Shadow Stun just needs 6 Divine Geode. Basically the got Gathered Sun. Let's switch to the rogue stuff so we can actually compare. Yeah, that works. Before that, I guess I'm gonna compare to this. I know they're kind of different use case, but still. So how much is this? 6,500? Give or take. Yeah. Jesus! That's about 8,500 to 9,000 depending on crits. The funny thing is, even aiming the complete opposite direction, it's still pulling like 5,500. Doesn't go through walls though. That's something to remember. If I do hit, it's much... Okay, this is pretty good. I like it. It also has something to do with like... What the fuck is going on? I think that's the stat strike fireball is homing deadness when dagger hits that suck enemies. Like the initial dagger doesn't, but every single dagger that it splits into has its own like gravitational field. Alright. Well, that's just objectively better than the elemental disc because it kind of serves the same purpose of covering a large area. But it's just insane. Look at that, they still home in on it. I'm not even close to it. I think it disappeared. Yeah. Like, look at this. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna come up here. Yeah, it kind of disappeared as I moved, but yeah, as long as there is like here it is. They still like I'm not even close to it. And they just home in on it from like 2 or 3 screens away. As long as it exists, if I move too far, it disappears. But as long as it exists, they just home in on it. It's not even the stat strike, like all of them home in on it. Look at how far am I from it. Okay, disappeared. Ah, jeez. Well, I don't know how practical the suck is, but it looks pretty great, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's definitely better. Let's put away the other one. This too, who cares? It's not even reforged. I forgot to fucking reforge it. Ah, shit. I just wanna have it stay in fucking place. So reforged, it easily contends for 10,000. I think it can keep up 11,000 damage if I'm aiming directly at it. If I'm aiming away from it, then it's about on par with the other weapons at about 6,500, 7,000. So yeah, this is pretty fucking powerful and we're probably gonna be using it. Get out of here. Okay. Next up, the Profaned Partisan. We're gonna use it for the Devourer probably. Profaned Partisan. Another rogue weapon fires an unholy spear that explodes when enemy hits. That's like spawn smaller spears to fly alongside it. 500 Crystal Piercer. Oh. Firing bar, okay. At a Mithril Anvil actually. And that 4 Divine Geode, 25 Unholy Essence at the Ancient Manipulator. Profane Partisan. We're gonna try with Superior. If it's promising we can reforge it, but I kinda have to watch my money. Okay, so The way it works, it's just a spear. It doesn't have any homing capabilities. This... I'm not gonna write it off immediately. This really feels like it's a stealth strike specialized weapon. If you're using stealth strikes, it does a lot of damage. If you're not using stealth strike, it's kinda limp. Well, I mean... obviously against melee targets it's gonna deal a lot of damage. It does pierce indefinitely. There's that. Okay, so it's not indefinite. It pierces... about 10 times. I can't tell exactly. 10 to 12. But yeah, I don't know if I really need this. I mean, we have better options for if we need infinite piercing. Next, Badge of Bravery we're skipping for now, because it's an accessory, not a weapon. Defiled Greatsword. That's the upgrade for the... whatever the fuck it's called. The Blighted Cleaver. And I know I made that in this. Yeah, it's down here. Blighted Cleaver. Yeah, I mean, this is just... it's just a better Terra Blade, so... can't go wrong with that. Okay, you need Core of Calamity. I wonder if I have one of them. Like it. And 15 Early Bloom. Is it a pun with Early Bloom, by the way? Is that the joke here? And we need... actually, we need a Crimson Altar for this. The only bad part of this weapon is that the split daggers don't actually go through the walls. They can get stuck on them, especially against small enemies. Anyway, Defiled Greatsword, a melee weapon, so let's switch back. We're not reforging, we're reforging later. And this is how it works. Fuck. It's basically a faster Blighted Cleaver. It shoots about twice as fast. Pretty consistent. You know what the funny thing is? If I'm in melee range, hitting every single one of my shots and permanently having its 20% melee buff, it's still slightly weaker than the fucking dagger. Admittedly, if I had the badge of bravery, it would probably be slightly better, but we're comparing this right now. I mean, it's okay. If I want to go melee, I would probably use this. For now, we haven't checked everything yet. Speaking of, the next one is the Life Hunt Site. The Life Hunt site is literally just 15 LE boom bars, nothing else. Very easy to make. Gonna be massive for now. It works like this. But they stay around for a good 5 seconds, so depending on what they actually do, it could be good or could be bad. So the DPS is good, but I'm still inclined to say it's bad. Because the range is just so tiny. And they don't even stay around. They don't stay around once they hit an enemy, they just disappear. So you can't even like set up an area of heavy damage. Because the moment they hit an enemy, they disappear. That's what I'm saying, it doesn't linger. The moment it hits an enemy, it disappears. That would be the saving grace of this weapon, but it doesn't do it. Yeah. Okay, no, I don't like this. Next up, one final weapon, the Terraria, which you mentioned last time that you don't like. Terraria, oh fuck. Fear remains, depth cells, shark fin. Do I even have this stuff? Fuck is sea remain is just these things combined somewhere. Oh, I forgot the Persia. Okay, 12 sea remains. I don't have that much. Okay. 12 C remains. And death cells. We have just enough of it, apparently. 2 shark fin. At a mithril anvil. Second, Hellkite. Oh, we can't even... Wait, what? Wait, so which one is it? Oh, this is in a Zenith word, this is not in a Zenith word, so this is our recipe. No, it needs Mithril Anvil and not in a Zenith word. Zenith word just puts it much later in the progression. In a non-Zenith word, it's just Mithril Anvil, Volcano, and Perennial boards. I don't know why they do that, but there you go. Why do they even have Zenith word exclusive changes in Calamity? They don't even support fucking Master Mode. They're gonna support Zenith. I'm pretty sure I have a volcano. Did I use up my volcano? I did. Okay, Hearthstone. Since when? Stone, obsidian. When did that come out again? Okay, Calamity supports Master Mode. Infernum still doesn't, I assume. Okay, Volcano. 8 Perennial board. Yeah. Okay, and it needs a Mithril Anvil. Okay. Melee weapon. And finally, Terrorblade, which I don't think I ever bothered. Have I made it in here? No. Okay, it's gonna be a pain. True Knight's Edge needs Knight's Edge. Oh my fucking god. Demonite bar. Do I even have Demonite? I don't know if I even kept any. Oh, I have King 10. How many? 10? I assume I need Blood Butcher. Yeah, Blood Butcher. Muramasa. I don't have that. Aerolite and Bone. Then, Blade of Grass, which is the funniest shit ever, obviously. is 4. 3 wine. And finally, volcanoes. 10. I didn't have enough. It needs a crimson altar again. Yeah, I just wasn't bothering with the Night's Edge because, well, I had a billion other weapons. I mean, it's good to see it being used, I just don't understand the logic because some items need it, some items don't, and there's a vague... didn't I bring something? Did I not think? Ah shit, purified gel. I will wait. There is a general theme of corrupt stuff needing it, but it's not even all corrupt stuff, so it's just kind of random. Alright, got the Night's Edge. Now we can make true Night's Edge, which just needs the Mag Boss stores, which is easy. Three. Because this one doesn't need the altar. The Night's Edge needs it, but the true Night's Edge doesn't. Just needs an anvil. Okay, we also need a broken hero sword, which we should have somewhere. I got a bunch of them while farming for the win. And 12 living shards. Again at a mithril anvil. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I forgot Excalibur. Excalibur. 12 hallowed bars. Chlorophyte. I don't think that... No, I think it's actually... How does chlorophyte purify a holy weapon? And there's the terrible lady. It's weird because you can also make the Zenith with these. But why would you? I don't think that's any better than the Teratomir. Anyway, 7 will Ellie Bloom. Yeah, but the Zenith is also kind of boring. I'm not gonna build it just to try it, because we know exactly how it works, and I think we have much better weapons to use. Heratomir. Okay. Kind of shoddy, so we will have to reforge it before testing, because that's actively making it worse. Helpful is fine, but... Okay, so this is how it works. The homing could be good long range, but the problem is that the spread is way too wide and some of these are just not hitting the enemy. But once it homes in a lot. It's weird that it has a special ability. Heals the player on true melee hits. This is the tiniest weapon. How am I ever gonna true melee hit anything with? Especially since you can't aim... Well, I guess you can aim up and down with it. So that's never really gonna come into play. You have to wonder. I assume Godly is the best. Because it does a lot of damage, especially when it crits. But it's not very consistent. I mean, it's fine. It deals more damage than this. Probably more reliable because half of the shots from this weapon don't even home. Okay, you know what? I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I'm gonna say that it's probably better to fight Greatsword. Okay. And then we have the Badge of Bravery. Increase melee damage and melee crit by 10% plus 5 melee armor penetration. It's basically an accessory to replace the Void of Calamity. Because that's just 12% increase to all damage. Whereas this is better for melee specifically. Does need a warrior emblem. 2 Ellie Bloom. I don't think I have any emblems left. Anyway. Yeah, that's the strength of true melee. Gonna go and purify this. I mean, nobody ever said that true melee is not good. True melee is one of the how do I say this? The weapon type with the highest damage potential. But it's also the weapon type with the highest potential to just die. People don't like that. Yeah, something is happening around me. Oh, look! There's a lot of blink root in this area. I'll grab it. I don't know how much blink root I have by default. Anyway. Warrior Emblem and 2 early blue. Okay, so we're gonna test this very simply. The Holy Collider has the highest potential damage output. So we're gonna test it normally and then test it with replacing. I don't need to recraft it because it's just defensive stats and that's not gonna affect the DPS. So DPS like this. I'm trying to save, it just keeps going up. Let's say 14,000. Very, very swingy. 13,000. It can go from like 12,000 to 15,000 depending on crates. Now if I put this on instead. I don't know if the dummy has armor. I don't know, I feel like I'm just getting worse luck with the crits right now, but it's about 15,000. That would be the give or take. Okay, and then finally, we have Tarragon armor, which should I even make? I feel like when I beat Poltergeist, I'm gonna unlock yet another armor set, and then I have to decide which one is better anyway. Which one do I unlock then? Blood Flare. I'm gonna look them up on the wiki because I also need to know the set bonus. Calamity Blood Flare armor. Calamity Tarragon armor. Okay, Tarragon armor, specifically the helm. Okay. Tarragon breastplate. In total, the melee one gives 102 defense. Whereas the rogue ones, which is, I mean, the rogue one is probably the most likely to be made, which is the helmet. Not helm, helmet. Is 84 defense. Reduces enemy spawn rates, increased heart pickup range. Enemies have a chance to drop extra hearts on death. The helm has a bonus where 15% increased melee speed. Enemies are more likely to target you. Taking damage gives the Tara life buff, which grants 1.5 HP per second life regen. Press armor set bonus to cloak yourself in life energy that heavily reduces contact damage for 10 seconds. This is a 30-second cooldown. Specifically, it grants the Tarragon Cloak ability, which is reduces the player's contact damage by 50% for 10 seconds. This buff has a cooldown of 30 seconds after it runs out. As for Helmet, plus 115 maximum stealth. After every 50 rogue critical hits, you will gain 2.5 per second of damage immunity. This effect has a cooldown of 25 seconds. While under the effect of a debuff, you gain 10% increased rogue damage. I mean, 50 rogue crits, especially if you're using Void of Extinction, basically just means that you have the invulnerability every 25 seconds, because that's the cooldown. You're gonna have 50 crits by then. Especially with weapons like this that shoot like a billion projectiles every time. So that's interesting, but at the same time, you can't really plan for it. Well, I guess you can, because I assume the cooldown is shown here. Which would mean if you glance here and your cooldown is almost up, you can plan for using that 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds is not that short. It's quite a bit. 2.5 seconds every 25 seconds is 10% uptime as well, which basically means that for 10% of any fight, you're invulnerable. Which can be useful, but it's kind of a clutch. Bloodfillet armor. Okay, which ones are these? Here, not the helm. Okay, can we just talk about this for a second? In Tarragon, the helm is the melee one, and the helmet is the rogue one. With Blood Flare, it's the mask. That's the melee one. And the mask is also the rogue one, except one of them is the ram mask and the other one is the imp mask. And the helm is the ranged one instead. Or the summon, depending if it's horned helm or wyvern helm. Oh my god. Anyway, mask, ram mask, imp mask. So that means 113 for melee, 92 for rogue, slightly more tanky than the other one. Set bonuses. First of all, everyone gets greatly increased life regen, equivalent to Crimson Armor. Enemies below 50% life drop a heart when struck. This effect has a 5-second cooldown. That is actually really good against bosses. The moment you get a boss below 50%, you're getting a constant healing every 5 seconds, because we have the Heart Reach potion. It's just gonna suck it in anyway. So that's pretty good. As for the specialized, Ram Mask is 18% increased melee speed. Enemies are more likely to target you. True melee strikes will heal you. After striking an enemy 15 times with true melee, you will enter a blood frenzy for 5 seconds. During this, you will gain 25% increased melee damage, critical strike chance, and contact damage is halved. 5 seconds every 30 seconds is the cooldown, where contact damage is halved. True melee strikes heal you. Lot of damage from true melee. This looks like this is hand tailored for Devourer. Because against the Devourer, chances are you're gonna be using true melee anyway. And all of these effects are just really good against the Devourer. As for the Imp Mask, 120 maximum stat, being over 80% life, boosts your defense by 30 and rogue crit by 5%. Being below 80% life boosts rogue damage by 10%. Rogue critical strikes have a 50% chance to heal you. So Bloodflare is very much healing centric armor stat, but overall it does seem just better. I'm not adding up the increased damage stuff, because who cares at this point. I guess I could at least try to fight Poltergeist. See how it goes. Yeah, I know, but it's still there. I mean, lifesteal was really useful against Providence. I don't know which of my stuff gives me lifesteal, but it kept topping me off after getting hit a couple of times. Because I got hit a couple of times during the actual phases, and then in the transitional phases when I'm not getting hit, I kept just healing it back. So it's still relevant. Just kind of weird. Okay, how do I fight Poltergeist? Necroplasm. Any wood. I don't have any wood. But you know what would be cool? Imagine this. Let me show you a scenario. I have pearl wood here, but I want normal wood. So just throw it on the ground, spray it with Contaminator, and now it's normal wood. It's not, but it would be pretty cool if it was. Anyway, we gotta go to the dungeon. This isn't the dungeon. No, I don't know why there is no recipe, any kind of recipe for changing one type of wood into the other. Like, even if it's just something like, go to the fucking biome where you want wood from, take any type of other wood and throw it in water, and then it becomes the type of wood that's in that biome. Like, not even shimmer, just go to the water of that biome. If you want hell wood, because that exists as well, you can just go slightly above hell. Because water cannot exist here, but it can exist up here. You can get hell wood up here instead. Yeah, but how does it do it? How does shimmer do it? Does it just cycle through all the wood in the game? Because that's gonna take a lot of fucking time. If you want a specific type of wood. It's funny that there are a bunch of sunflowers here on both sides, and there's no rock underneath, so this one patch just stayed uncorrupted. I go over it. Not paying attention. Just ignore the neighborhood. Okay, before I do anything else, I'm gonna go straight to the arena. Why is there no name here? There is a spot here, specifically made for a name to be there. Not there. Yeah, how do you make normal wood into special wood? Is that possible? So it's still not really a replacement to my idea. Also, why does throwing wood into the shimmer make dirt? Like, if there is one... If there is one material that we have plentiful of in Terraria, well, it's in the fucking name, it's dirt. would make more sense the other way around. Make wood from dirt. Okay, just so I don't have to do this trek again. Now we can farm necroplasm. Should probably bring the necroplasm I already have. 9. This weapon isn't gonna be good here. It's something that goes through walls. Let's just use this. Okay, necroplasm. Let's go. How do I farm that? Like anything drops necroplasm if they spawn the spirit. This one. Yes. As long as I just burst everyone down, eventually I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't really ask Poltergeist to give me the stuff needed to summon it. That's like calling someone for their phone number. I really should make fucking Zerg potion at some point, huh? This is gonna take a long time otherwise. We already have 22, we need 50. Oh, they don't even draw. I already have 27. 29? Okay, this isn't that bad. Apparently this is the spot for it. Why do they give me Essence of Havoc? Isn't that like a Crag specific thing? Well, I'm pretty far from the Crag still. Long dead prisoners seek their zealous revenge. Zealous. Who all were imprisoned here in terms of the lore? Who are Irem's enemies? Because it doesn't tell me much. Would you say this is a fair imprisonment, or would you say this is a false imprisonment? In terms of the lore. The lore presented to us. Some form or not. What do you mean overkill? What's wrong with little Timmy going to church every Sunday? Okay. Needs an ancient manipulate. For this enemy, we're gonna use the Shattered Sun. I am going to bank away these. Alright, let's give it a try. See what we're up against. Yeah, I have been noticing that. I don't know why that happens. Apparently I can't change it. Wait. Which mod is it? Music display. What? What does it mean left? Kinda looks like it's just there. I don't know. We can try bottom if it bothers us. Let's just keep it on the top and see how far it slides. It's gonna be a little game. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem because his projectiles look exactly like mine. Gonna be a problem. I heard it's doing something, but I didn't see what it's doing and I got caught off guard. God. It's doing the plant terror shit where there is projectiles in the way where I'm supposed to be dodging. Also, this weapon is actually not that good against this because this fucking boss spends most of the time in the walls. So anything that doesn't shoot through walls is just gonna be completely worthless. See what we can do with just... Okay. I don't know what he's doing at that point. What is that attack? It's just a wall of projectiles. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot, I have no idea. Is it enraged? Also, this weapon also sucks. I might actually have to use this one. I don't know what that attack is, but it's really garbage. I'm assuming it's because I fucking have the Omni Potion seal on. Let's remove that. Oh my fucking god. It's that thing again when... It's basically just Planter 2.0. Again, because it was in Calamity as well and they didn't change shit about it. It works differently, but the problems are the exact same, where it just releases these quote-unquote spores that just linger for half a minute. And then there is this part, which I don't know how I'm supposed to actually actively dodge everything here. I don't think it's possible. Do I have to say anything? Oh, okay. You know, I was still being chased by your fucking projectiles. I cannot dodge 3 ways at the same time. The Holy Collider wouldn't work to begin with, because I'm pretty sure a lot of the times it's hovering a set distance from me, especially with that red attack. So that's just not gonna hit it. This is stupid. I didn't even see what hit me there. It was obviously a stationary projectile. Stationary projectile? Wrap your head around that. But no, that weapon barely does me damage. It really does feel like the balloons at this point of the game are just a complete detriment. Anytime I try to use them, they just don't fucking work. I need a better rogue accessory, this sucks. I don't know what's available now. Just kill me. Besides, participant that decrease the road text for increase damage by increased levels. The physical increase damage dedicated accuracy. Efficient. Percent increase rogue damage, increase rogue projectiles, press boost. I think that's right. This could turn increase. I mean, I could just use a rogue emblem. That's an option. Actually, rogue emblem can be upgraded to an Avenger emblem, which can then be upgraded to a Destroyer emblem. The Destroyer emblem gives 8% crit chance, which would even further increase my crit chance with rogue stuff, in addition to Void of Extinction. That would give me like a whopping 87% crit chance. That's an idea. I think I have anything else that's relevant right now. I mean, the only two, well, only three I'm seeing are the Destroyer emblem, the Glove of Precision, which increases rogue damage by 10%, rogue crit chance and velocity by 15, but decreases rogue attack speed by 15%. 15% crit chance. Yeah, that would basically max me out at 94. 15% less rogue attack speed could be worth that. Plague Fuel Pack is 8% rogue damage, 50% projectile velocity, and 10% stealth generation. Which is like whatever. I guess 10% increased. Yeah. Maybe I can try the Glove of Precision. Like, it's very easy to get. It's literally just... Fuck are you? Hiding behind a fish. Glove of Precision. Decrease rogue attack speed by 50%, increase damage by 10%, crit by 15, velocity by 50. There's also the opposite. Increases rogue attack speed by 15%, but decreases damage by 10, crit by 5, 15% increased health generation. But that adds inaccurate. Let's try this. Very cheap. Moonstone Crown is not working out for me, and until I fucking beat all this shit, mainly the Heron, it's not gonna be relevant. Now, this attack is absolute fucking garbage. Because you're supposed to dodge all the dashes that, by the way, go like a 180 when he's near you. But there are circular projectiles that you also have to dodge, and those two just don't work with each other. Also, I literally don't have a proper weapon that can hit this guy. Like, none of these are good. Nah, I can't dodge all this shit. This is bad. This is really bad. Maybe I do need that armor, but then I have to waste shit on it again. Like, I don't have a weapon that's good against this boss. No rogue weapon that I have, or melee weapon that I have, is good against this shit. So then what now? When literally nothing that I have is good against this boss, what can I even do? This feels like the best one, but even this is kind of garbage. to swap over the armor and stuff. Okay. It's a bullshit attack for an entirely different reason. Because he can just hover right next to you and shoot projectiles in your face. But fuck you like dodging that. No, there's just not enough space among these. It's not like they, because what I'm trying to do is just try to get between two circles and go in that circle, but that doesn't even work because the boss dashes and then immediately turns around and dashes again, so it just cuts you off regardless. Okay, just dash into me in that face. Sure. Fuck not. can't escape that because it's such a strong hover. If you try to go around it, it's just gonna get in the way. So you can't dodge, you can't flee, you can't get out of the way in general. What the fuck am I supposed to do? This is a shit weapon for this. This weapon is absolutely fucking disappointing. Like, it doesn't do any damage. Garbage. How the fuck do I dodge that? Also, this seems to be the best weapon for it, even though it's really uncomfortable to use. Can't move that fast with this control scheme. Again, make a fucking Toho game, not this shit. These wings literally cannot move fast enough for that move. Stop. just a wall of projectiles because he was too far when he switched attacks. I can't even control that because I have to be on the move for the previous attack. That's fucking great, I guess. That attack is also just, I'm just jumping up and down because that makes it the most likely that it's not gonna shoot at me. But there is no strategy, you can't react to a projectile that appears in your face. So it's just random luck. God, I get it. You played that one game where you don't have to put it in your fucking mod. I don't remember what the game is called, Bonnie. I don't know. It's exactly that, but just the entire game is that. You play that and you liked it and you put it in your fucking mod. Like so many other bosses. The only problem is this kind of fucking inspirations that you're using don't work in this game. Terraria is not a fucking precision platformer or space shooter or whatever. We can't move like that. Stop adding bosses like that into this fucking mod. They don't work. Okay. Just a fucking wall of bullets. Yeah, fuck you too. Just kill me. This is garbage. This is so much garbage. And I keep saying that, but that's because it's always true. Every single one of these bosses, they're just not supposed to be in Terraria. Not that kind of game. You have the talent to make like a separate game where you can do this shit. Why are you torturing Terraria with this? When it goes into phase 2 and that attack happens, those projectiles are actually close enough that they come in random angles, and there are like 3 out of every 4 possible angle is just not dodgeable. You can't jump small enough to not get hit by either the one below you or the one above you. So it's just like, at that point you just stand there and hope that it doesn't hit you, which again, RNG. Bad. Okay. So it can just slingshot into you and kill you instantly. That can happen. It's so fucking well designed. can't. I was on the floor there? Oh, fuck you. I was trying to land so it's easier to dodge, but I couldn't see where the floor was because of the effect. Oh, fuck this game. I'm not playing this shit. What the fuck was that? This kind of... It was on 0%. I already won. Fuck you. Fuck you, Damien, or whatever fuck your name is who made this shit. Yes, I'm calling out. You don't know how to design this. Make a Toho game. You would be so great at that. You would sell millions. Leave fucking Terraria alone. Please. For everyone's sake. Raven, we really need to talk about your BRBs and AFKs, because I'm pretty sure you're using them backwards. Also, I'm about ready to give up on this entire shitty mod. There is no saving it, it's garbage. The entire thing. Damien or whatever the fuck his name is should just not make Terraria mods ever again. I don't care what else he made. This is just a fucking atrocity. It is an insult to game design. The only thing he should ever make from now on is a fucking Toho game, because that's what he wants to make. And he should just leave Terraria alone, because it's staining the base game's reputation. It's absolutely fucking garbage. And it's not even a learning case. It's not even, oh, at least we have it to learn about what not to do. No, there is no value to this existing. Because you can't even learn anything from it, because it takes fundamental things wrong. Where if you have to learn that stuff, you shouldn't be designing games, because you're lacking common sense. These pieces just don't go together, and I'm pretty sure this is basically the equivalent of fucking that baby toy where you put the pieces into the right hole, and these are just, it's not even the right cube. None of these pieces go into this cube. It's a completely wrong cube. This doesn't fit into this game. Anything you've made here does not fit into this game. You got the wrong cube, dude. So fucking stupid. But Wrath of the Gods wasn't intended to be difficult, so I don't think that counts, because he's going to just do whatever and it's not going to be a problem if you can still kill it. This? And I want to clarify, I'm only talking about the game design. Especially the boss design. I don't have a problem with the graphics and the music and whatever, those are fine. The game design is what's worthless here. Fuck just hit me. Well, I just lost because I did that too much damage. What even hit me there? What box? There's a fucking box? Where is it? What wide zone? So I'm not even allowed to dodge. Just fuck you. Stand still and fucking die. Like, I have to move around to dodge, but I'm not allowed to move around because I die anyway. This is awful. This is garbage. Please never make a mod ever again. I don't even care if it's Infernum or Wrath of the Gods. It's all gonna be garbage. This is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. No, it's fucking stupid. It's basically the worst thing I ever played as a mod. It's just strengthening my will to never play a mod again. And that's where I started, and it's just confirming what I did to begin with, to never fucking play a mod, because these fucking mod creators have no idea what they're doing. Some of them, obviously I'm not saying all of them are shit, but this one definitely is. Like, how can you make this and then say it's completed? It's not completed, it's awful. It's fucking shit. so don't get to dodge that front wall. This is why I don't play mods, by the way. I already explained it a very long time ago. I'm pretty sure I explained it on stream. I explained it off stream for sure. It's because a mod developer will never understand the core idea and design behind a game as much as the original designer. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Terraria is like a platformer-based boss rush type fucking adventuring game, whatever you wanna call it. Not fucking Touhou. I don't know why they thought it's a good idea just turn this game into Touhou, but it doesn't have the core design, it doesn't have the mobility built into the game to support such a design. And this is why I don't play mods, because obviously it's not just Infernum, a lot of mods just completely miss the original intent of a game and it's just shit as a result. So why even bother with them? If your design is so far removed from the original intent, then just make a new game. Not that much harder than making a mod. You can even call it, oh, it's Terraria inspired, and then make a different game, and then people will play it. Nobody cares. But you don't have to make a mod. A kind of mod that's not supported by the original design. Just don't do that, because it's gonna be garbage. And it is garbage, you can see it clearly. Yeah, I'm not winning, I'm too low HP. Oh my fucking god, just stop. Oh my god. How long is that fucking phase? fucking overdid yourself. You fucking outdone yourself. I thought Plantera was the worst design imaginable. You keep digging down. I thought Plantera was the center of the planet. Turns out we're probably not even past the crust yet. You can do so much fucking worse than this. This is actually really feeling like it's just not worth my time. And it's not because I'm playing on Legendary, it's shit on Expert as well. I don't believe you, by the way. I don't believe that Poltergeist is the worst, because now I've seen everything. Now I know if I say it's the worst, they can completely outdo themselves. It's just, they will take it as a challenge, and then the next one is gonna be even fucking worse. They got the shovel and they're ready to dig. But you also said fucking Sigma is good. You also said Vessel is one of your favorites. Not ready for the Devourer yet, so I can't do that one. I'm looking for that summon weapon. The flying shitheads drop it. Might want to refresh if your delay is that much. Because I said that like a minute ago. I mean, I don't mind the unholy essence either. We're probably gonna need a lot of that later on. What's the name of this enemy? Did you know they increased the enemy spawn rates in this mod? Can you just feel it? It's so fucking crowded here. Do you know what the name of the flying enemy is? Funny thing is, if you had to guess, what do you think their name is? No, the Red Devil is the Red Devil with the pitchfork that already exists. I mean the thing that also spawns in the Hallow, not the fucking demon. They are immolators, that's not their full name though. Fuck it, we're just gonna use this. I don't even know what that word means. not even gonna yay this. This is just a fucking finally, it's fucking over. No, this mod doesn't deserve that. What's the Omega Blue Armor? What class is it for? Yeah, but what does it fit best? Because I can't see the set bonus. Gonna look it up. Whose set grants the following stats and bonuses: 69 defense, 46 increased damage, 38 increased crit chance, plus 2 max mini and speed, 15 armor penetration, 3 truly, all attacks inflict cross depth, debuff, negates all positive life reach. This sucks. Set bonus is active. 6 blue tentacles will sprout from the wearer's back. The tentacles move in sync with the player and sway back and forth if the player desires. They will automatically attack enemies within a certain range by swatting at them and sticking to them, dealing 390 base damage, which scales with the player's best damage class, greatly healing the player in the process to lifesteal. It doesn't actually do because lifesteal sucks. It's still up to 10 health per hit, but it's decreased with enemy defense damage reduction. 1. Armor set bonus will activate Abyssal Madness for 5 seconds, further increasing damage and crit chance by 10%, granting the tentacles range and aggression for duration. While activated, the tentacles leave trails of blue light particles. The helmet changes appearance and the player sparkles. 5 seconds. Tentacles cannot normally perform crit hits. Normal tentacles will always land crit hits to Abyssal. No, I don't like the sound of that. Gas Ascension. That's like a bunch of performance styles. Galileo Gladius. It's a homing crescent of Platoiton. Neptune's Bounty. Tosses a spinning abyssal sword which constantly sprays water energy. Once the blade begins falling, it will redirect itself towards enemies with increased velocity and 2 times damage. Blue Melee. Summons flaying pumpkins and morning skies. Hypothermia. There was a constant burst of black ice shards that has her set of razor sharp chunk shatter impact. Jaws of Oblivion throws a light spread of 6 venomous reaper teeth that stick in enemies. Venom can stack when more teeth are stuck. That strike causes the teeth to emit crushing shockwave on impact. Night's Gate. Strike you froze with the Spear of the Night. Throws a spear that shatters when it hits an enemy. That strike causes the spear to summon cards. Penumbra. Make that yet. Time board. Throws a temporal knife that distorts time around enemies. Stealth strikes can hit more enemies. I love how that doesn't tell me anything. It distorts time around enemies. Okay, cool. Let's just make the armor for now. Bloodstone, blood orb, necroplasm. Speed reduction? Okay, so it doesn't work on bosses. How do I get more bloodstones? Last time was an hour, so guess I'm gonna have to fight the Ravager a few times to get enough bloodstones, because I know for a fact that the Crag enemies drop fuck all bloodstone. Is this the upgraded Ravager? When does it upgrade? Okay, so it is upgraded. Doesn't deal much damage. I remember the upgraded Ravager was absolutely terrible as summoner. But that was in Calamity, so I guess it might be different. We don't need a second Ravager relic, even if it was upgraded. Blood Freak, taking defense damage easy over time, you gain 1 health for every 1 defense damage you recover. Taking damage always deals at least half of your total damage. Blood Pact, increases max HP by 25, healing potions are 25% more effective. Spike Crack Staff, this is the and that gives us that crap. Free materials is always nice. Okay, we got the Bloodstone. The Blood Flare core is actually pretty valuable. No, not this. Blood Pact. And we still can't upgrade it, but it's probably better than the Charm of Myths. Just for general usage. Oh, it's already working. Right. We got the Bloodstone. That also means we can make Supreme Healing Potion anytime we want, but for now we want the Bloodstone cores. I don't know how many, we're just gonna make a whole bunch. Macro. Okay. With Ruinous Soul we can make the armor set. Body armor. Pusses. Ink mask. I need. We're not making that right now. Guess we'll deal with that later. Well, I think we have just. We just should. Fuck. It's weird that the chalice it upgrades to doesn't actually have the charm effect. But I guess I'm not the designer, so what do I know? Does it? Since when? It's just for backup if I ever need anything else. What else can I make with this? Are any of these weapons relevant? Crescent Moon, Death's Ascension, Galileo Gladius, Neptune's Bounty, Last Morning, Hypothermia, Jaws of Oblivion, Night's Gaze. Can't make this. Time Bolt. I don't think so. We have some time. Should I fight something? Old Duke, Devourer, Iheron? I don't think I'm ready for any of those, honestly. I'm not gonna be Devourer with this shit. I can almost guarantee that. This weapon sucks. Or I just don't know how to fucking joust. The big problem is that I'm supposed to joust, but unless I make platforms up to the sky, I don't get infinite flight, so that's not gonna work. I would have gotten Soaring Potion if it even fucking showed up. Where was the boss that time? No, fuck this weapon. I didn't have the Aegis on, but I don't think that made a difference here. %99 crit chance. I don't know what I was doing there. It's just fucking self. This really feels like a fight where I should just have infinite flight. Like, is there any reason I don't? Oh, fuck off. Fucking boss attacks me from the literal darkness that its summoning causes. That's amazing. Never seen a boss do that before. One of the major problems with this fight, to begin with, is that whenever I summon the Devourer, it can appear literally anywhere around me, and depending on where it appears, it completely changes the entire strategy. I'm trying to figure out a method of dodging where I can dodge sideways and not upwards, because I don't have the flight time to dodge upwards. I'm just gonna run out and fall back down and then I fucking die. But it doesn't seem like you can do that. Because I can't dodge up and down, I can only dodge left and right. Because it's not a fucking Toho game. Not designed for aerial combat. You can't fucking do that. I can't even dodge that fast. Like, I literally can't dodge fast enough to react to all that shit. Like, it's not even that I cannot dodge fast enough. I physically cannot dodge fast enough in the game. Because there is a cooldown to dodging. If I'm not... I don't have infinite flight to go all the way up and then all the way down. Then I have to go around and then he's just gonna dash at me at a 90-degree angle. And I'm not gonna be ready. I'm not gonna be able to dodge that. What is your suggestion? Stop the fucking martyr thing, you're just gonna fucking piss me off even more. Just fucking say it. That's not the problem. The dash is physically on cooldown. I cannot dash. Like, by design I cannot dash because it's on cooldown. Setting up the override isn't gonna solve that. I still have the dash cooldown. Then why even suggest it if you know it's a bad idea or it's not gonna help? Like, it's completely irrelevant to the problem. Why even fucking suggest it then? This boss really feels like the only way to reliably beat it is to turn the entire part of your world into an arena with platforms reaching to the sky, because you're not gonna have enough space otherwise. And that's fucking stupid. You shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to make arenas in the first place. But even then, that's just fucking overkill. You can't expect the player to, like, do busy work for 2 hours just to play a fucking game. So here's the problem with this. Anytime the laser is over, the boss always comes from the top. Which means going down and left and right isn't gonna work because it's just gonna catch up to you anyway. So how the fuck do I make it so it doesn't come from the top, comes from the side instead? That would be the optimal thing, but you can't because he literally hovers above you while doing the laser attack. So he's gonna start with that. I thought that would be a laser, but apparently I missed it. It was still dark. It already hit me. It keeps doing that. It's still fucking dark. It's already dashing into me. What am I supposed to do about that? I'm not even close to the edge of the map. I'm halfway up. My dash wasn't up yet, and I'm using the fucking accessory that makes me dash faster. The moment I dashed left, I was spamming dashing right, and it wasn't fast enough with the accessory. At that point, this was just fucking impossible. Thank you very much, who has seen us now. Thank you all.